All right. Hold on one sec. For the first time, how we doing, guys? What's up, Garrett? What's up, Nick? Josh? Garrick again? Joel? Ray? Brandon, I hate to do this to you, but you got to communicate that with me, man. I'm sorry to be mean about this, but unfortunately I have removed you from the group. So I do apologize for that. I've had to chase payments more than one time where you are concerned, and I'm just tired of it. You don't communicate with me, and then I have to wait, which I don't mind, but it's every single time. So I've sent you a refund. I've removed you from the group. We're going to resell the Indian spot. I apologize. That's just the way that it is. I'm not patient with waiting on people to pay. You're claiming the team right away. You see that check mark. There should be payment shortly after. If there's not or there can't be, don't claim a team. I honestly am just not patient with that. So the Indians are available again, $59 if anyone wants them. Adam Duncan, if you're here and you want them, that's fine. If no one wants them, I'll just keep them. One sec for me. We're about ready to go. All right, Adam, you have the Indians. Adam asked me first, guys. So he has them. Oh, Ryan, you were saying that. I'm sorry, Ryan. I apologize. Adam asked me about him first, so I will refund that to you. I do apologize, Ryan. That was my fault. When I put that post up there, Adam asked about it. So I am sorry. I didn't see that, or else I would have given them to you. And I do apologize for all of you for starting off that way. It is not the way that I like to start off a break that we've had to for the first time now in 2 years. Almost exactly 2 years. Almost exactly 2 years. For the first time ever, I've had to remove somebody because of payment issues. And if it's our first one in 2 years, it is what it is. So I do apologize for starting off the break that way. We'll get a good rhythm going. We might have one or two fun things planned too. So you never know. You never know. This is me we're talking about. I'm pretty easy. Claim your team, get paid quickly, and let's roll, you know? And let's roll. So I learned yesterday, Bryce Harper, that my call at the beginning of the baseball season of the Dodgers versus the Rays in the World Series is still alive. I still have a shot. I still have a shot at being correct. Rays against Dodgers in the World Series, and I called the Rays in 6 games. Rays in 6 games. So we'll see. We'll see. Uh-oh. First out, Tony Gwynn. We'll see. You come up here. You guys stand back here because I'm going to need a bunch of you. I think the Dodgers and Braves are going to be a terrific series as well. I think it's going to be. I think both series are going to be pretty good series. I think the Rays are a better team. Colton Wong. And you know what? Let's be honest. The whole world's going to be rooting against the Astros. I mean, I'm not rooting against them, but because personally, like I said before, I don't care that they are accused of cheating. Nick, A, they didn't do it well enough to win more than one World Series. B, wasn't that World Series against the Dodgers? Didn't the one World Series they win was against the Dodgers? So that makes me care even less. And C, every team cheats. Every team cheats. The Dodgers are notorious for trying to steal signs at second base. So every team cheats. Juan Marichal. Cecil Fielder. But I will, you know. I think the Braves have a chance. I think the Braves are a terrific team. I really do think the Braves are a terrific team. They handled, the way they handled the Marlins, and the Marlins were certainly not a slouch. The way they handled the Marlins, though, tells you how good they are. They're a good team. They're a good team. They're going to give the Dodgers a good fight. I mean, honestly, that series I could see going either way. Jeff McNeil, Blackwater. Actually, truthfully, both I could see going either way, but it is what it is. We're going to find out, right? 2 7-game series. Going to have fun doing it. Tanaka. We will have fun doing it. Aquino, Mark Grace. Gurley Yell. I'm going to wait till everybody gets on, so I'm going to give it about, half an hour or so. And then we'll move ahead with it. Dansby Swanson. My wife is unhappy with me. It took a long time to sort that Heritage Minor Break. It took a long time to sort that sucker and to get it right. She was ready to throttle me at the end of the night last night. But it's all done. That's the reason why we didn't have another one yesterday. That's the reason why we didn't have another one yesterday. Because I told her, like, on Friday I'm going with 2. I'm going doing another one Friday, and she gave me the look. And any of you guys who are married or in any kind of a relationship know the look from your significant other. Because some men are good at that look too. Don't get me wrong. But she gave me the look, and I was like, okay. I know what we're not doing. We are not doing another one of those until Monday, so we'll do another one on Monday. She was unhappy about this. I'm like, come on. It'll be fun. She said, I don't care if it's fun. You ain't got to sort it. I told her I'd help her sort it, so I know what I'll be doing after the... And she's off tomorrow, so that lessens the blow. Now she's back in the bakery as the bakery manager. She takes Wednesday and Sunday off. She's taking Sunday off specifically to help with the shipping and stuff, so. The rhythm is off. The rhythm is off, so we're trying to find it again. We're trying to find our footing, as it were. Machado. Again. She has a good rhythm with this one though. She said this one doesn't bother her nearly as much because she has a good rhythm with everything. She knows exactly, you know, she's done enough of these breaks now over 2 years. You know, 2018, 2019, now 2020. That she said she has a, you know, she's got a good rhythm with this. The spot that I'm most curious about is of course, the other spot. I'm most curious about that. I am most curious about that. How many people who bought in are here now? How many people are bought? Oh, let me ask this a different way. If you bought in and you aren't here, say so right now so we know. Buhner. Yeah, I know. I know what I just said. Relax. So let's see. Who do I have not? I haven't seen Chun. Nick is here. Have I seen Joel? I think Joel's here. Josh, I saw. McMaster, maybe not. Adam, not. Chris Monroe. Garrick. Stellato. Rick is here. I think Seth is here. I haven't seen Josh. Matt, are you here? I think Ray is here. Mark is not, but he sent me a message. Ken. Adam. Tony. So most of you guys are here. Most of you guys are here. So that's good. Boba Shett, Kyle Lewis. Cohen. Josh is here? Okay. That's good. Most everybody's here. Tyrus Cobb, Phil Necro. Mike Piazza. Boo. Boo. All I can say for certain is that it takes me 1 300 count box per half case break to do the other. So it will take, which will make it easier actually, to be honest with you. The bigger stacks are easier to deal with something like that. So it's going to probably take 6. So that's some serious shipping. Plus, I think Ray has the, who else does Ray have? The Yankees or something. So, Tara, how are you? Ryan's driving? Okay. Tell him we'll be nice today. I won't torture him. Tell him be safe and good luck. I don't think I can watch 3 cases either. I'll be honest with you guys. If I was on your end, I'd be bored to tears. I would check back in every couple of hours for the recap. That's what I would do. But if you don't have anything else going on, I mean, you know, if we do it kind of in waves. What's up, Leo? We do it in kind of in waves. You know, people show up for a while and they hang out, then they leave, and then someone else shows up, and that, you know, then I have somebody to talk to while we're breaking. Hey, Willie Mays. And if I just have someone to talk to while I'm... my wife will be here shortly, so... How much Red Bull will... my guess if for Red Bull will be 2. The first case will be easy. By the time we hit to the third case, I might be a little grumpy. Nah, I won't be. But I will be slowing down. And then we're going to try to get the... then we're going to try to get the last half case of, what do you call it, in tonight, too. So that's might come. I might have to have Annette sell that while this break is going on and then just break it right after. What are we doing? Triple threads. I've got one more half case of triple threads. I'd like to get it done. Yeah, last case of triple threads. Francisco Lindor. So what would be my goal for this? My goal would be, I was thinking about this. I've been thinking about this. What would I like to see? I would like to see at least 1 triple on average per case. If we got 4, I think that'd be fantastic. After we get done with this, Leo, I will have 3 more. I will have 3 more cases. So, I'd like to see... Hey, look at that, Buster Posey. You know what I got to tell you guys, and this is not me complaining in any way, shape, or form about that Posey I hit. And I think it's fantastic. I like it. But as you know, I am not a huge Buster Posey fan. So if that would have been Will Clark or Tim Lincecum or so, I would have been happier, honestly. But I'm happy. I'm thrilled to death to have it. It's something unique and something that I would never, ever in a million years have purchased for myself. Never, ever. So this will be, after we get done with this, Leo, we will have 16 cases broken and 3 cases to go. But I'm not in any rush with the last 3 cases. We've got some downtime coming up between now and I'm always up for super duper. What's a 4? A quad? A quad duper. A super quad. I don't know what you call it. Yeah, I hit a Posey 1 of 1 last night. Relic. My son came and looked at it and he said, my son came and looked at it and he said, "Where's the autograph?" Like, it doesn't have one. He said, "Oh." Punk. "Hey, Dad, nice hit." Nope, it's "Where's the autograph?" Where's the autograph? And these Philly, I will rip them. If we hit any Phillies rip cards, they will be ripped. First, we'll check and see if they're magnetic. July 11. Marte. If anyone else wants their cards ripped, I'll be happy to do so. No one will be pressured to rip any of your rip cards. No rip pressure. But between now and, I mean, I'm not saying, there's more than just a handful of products that are left. I mean, next week we have Gold Label, which I'm looking forward to. Shortly after Gold Label, there's another Panini one coming out. White Sox can be ripped? Okay. Oh yeah, Cardinals have rip cards. We've pulled dual rips for the Cardinals. What else is coming out? There's some Panini product coming out that I bought an extra 300 blasters because you get 1 autograph per contenders. Maybe, I don't know. Panini contenders or something. And then it's update. So update, I got to tell you guys, my update allocations are hideous. 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 I'm going to, I feel bad because it's not, Marty, who sometimes comes here and comes and talks to us, he's my guy at that company. No. Gold Label is way less. Way less. Gold Label, pricing on Gold Label should not be bad at all. It should be, hey, look at that. Ludicrous. You want to talk about paying for your spot. You want to talk about paying for your spot. There is paying for your spot right there. That is paying for your spot right there. Wow. That is paying for your spot. That is a monster. That's a monster right there. Oop. Wow. He's a rapper and an actor. Wasn't Ludacris in what's the movie about the kid who was a writer with oh my Lord, I love that movie. I can't even think the name of it right now. What's up, Rudy? No, he was in Fast and Furious, but he was also, who was in, oh man, the kid, 16-year-old kid, he was a basketball player, he was also a writer. It had Sean Connery in it. I think Ludacris was his brother, wasn't he? I don't know. But that's a monster right there. That's the way we want to start with that. That's a monster right there. That's a big hit. Everybody loves Fast and Furious. I've never seen any of those movies. I have not seen any of them. If I had a movie franchise, it would be called Slow and Boring. That would be my movie franchise. It would actually only be one story, but it'd be so slow and boring it would take 4 movies to tell it. Yeah, Finding Forrester, yes. Wasn't Ludacris the brother in Finding Forrester? Am I wrong about that? He did a really good job in that movie. I actually enjoyed his character. Paul Rudd, that's a big one. We hit a Paul Rudd. Oh, that's right. It was. It was. You're right. You're right. It was Busta. Yes. The fact that now you say that, I even know that. Well, it's okay. That's right, it was. And he did a good job in that. I love that movie. Just watched that movie the other day. The fact that I couldn't remember the name of it, disconcerting. Kyle Lewis. Kinseko. That's it? Man, I really thought that would go for much more than that. I still have that dumb... Nobody wants that dumb, what's her butt? Red. I lowered the price way down. I'm going to just let it sit there until somebody does. What's Megan Rapinoe Red Auto? Nobody wants that Megan Rapinoe Red Auto. The other one I'm taking down because I don't care if I sell it. If I was going to sell it quickly for dumb money, I would. But now it's going to go in my Giants collection. Since he's a former Giants manager. Evan Longoria. All right, here, I'm going to call both series. Both series are going 6 games. Both series are going 6 games. That's what my call is. Dodgers in 6, Rays in 6, then the Rays beat the Dodgers in 6. That's 666. Maybe I should change that. That's bad. Ah, well, whatever. Orlando Cepeda. DD. That's a little disconcerting. I don't know. Piazza. So we'll do another 2-caser of the, what do you call it, on Monday? What was that we did? Heritage Minor on Monday. As we prepare for Wednesday. It's going to be a busy Monday because I've got to find, I need to find a lot of cases. Probably 10 cases of, all right, Ryan, see you later. See you in a while. I've got to find probably 10 cases of, Gold Label. So that's my goal on Monday, is 10 cases of Gold Label. I think I can probably cover, well, let's see. I think maybe I want 11 more cases. I think maybe I want 11 more cases. So I can cover, I'm hoping I have a deal in place already for 3. Then I can probably cover 3 more locally, maybe 4. At least 3, though. I don't know. You have to look it up, Leo. It's a good thing they have the internet, where we can just open a new window and do a quick search for it. You know? So getting back to what I would like, I was thrown off by Ludacris. That's a good one. If we got 2 more decent non-baseball autos, I think that would be good. Decent, not, you know. I mean, no offense to what's her name, Pepe, and the, you know, some of these other ones are just kind of goofy. I'd like to hit 1 or 2. 1 presidential token would be awesome, wouldn't it? It is not. The draw for the draw. Well, the draw. It's one. There's 1 auto per box of gold label, Jordan, and it's a gold frame. So they're pretty cool if you haven't done them before. I like them. Last year we did really well. 2018 we did really well. But last year we did. Oh yeah, that's right. Dino DNA. Any of those things would be good. Hey, Hotbox. Number 1 of 3. Will it be a hot box? It felt like this stack was heavier than the others. We'll see if I. The might be just because of these. But I'd love it if we were at least 10 would be the number that I'd like to see us at for rip cards. 10 would be an awesome number, I think, for rip cards. And then, how do you know a hot box? Because it's a different kind of card. See, that's a base card, and that's a hot box card. Hunter Pence. Ugh. Let me give you that junk. You shouldn't get this junk in a hot box. What's pretty? Glavine. AJ Puck. And then Ryan Addison. Pink opal. Christian Yelich. Boba Cody Bellinger. I finally got done last night, like 3:30. And I was like, yeah, you know, I like to be up before noon. So I set my alarm, then my alarm went off, and I was like, yeah, I don't feel like getting out of bed. So I reset it for noon. And got up at noon. The weekend, the Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Friday, Saturday is crazy. Eventually we'll hit the right rhythm that I want to be at. You know what, there's a part of me that I almost like the idea of selling a break in the Facebook group on like a Friday night or a Thursday night and then breaking it on Friday. I like when we do that with the Tuesday into Wednesday. But then there's a part of me that doesn't like that. And so the two sides fight each other. I don't mind it so much if a product is releasing on Wednesday if we do it on Tuesday. That way when I go pick it up first thing in the morning, we can just get right into it. We don't have to worry about selling it and then, you know, everything else. But as a regular part of the breaks, I don't know. And you know, I think it depends upon the hits. We have only in one case have we had 1 rip card. It's usually at least 2. But I'll bet on average we're probably doing 3. If we had to pick an average. We've hit up to 5 in one case. Hey, look at that, baseball Brit. The non-baseball spot gonna dominate the whole thing. Baseball Brit. I'm sure if he could sell this to his mom or his auntie, it'll probably sell for a lot of money. His mom or his auntie will love it. Ray! Eating it up early. Everybody has a favorite auntie. I have two. One of them passed away. She is probably my favorite. Mauricio Dubon, Christian Yelich. Matter of fact, I think we'll do that. We'll just go ahead and list the other one, the last half case of, because I don't think I'm getting any more. Prices have gone beyond where I want to pay for the triple threads. I would legitimately have to raise the break $300, and I'm just not interested in doing that. Gurriel. Tatis. Brandon Lau. Two Red Bulls fit in my jug, so, you know, that might be my two, but we'll wait for a little while. Gavin Lux. It would probably be 3 if I had the. This was a quite hefty break. You know, I mean, don't get me wrong. I love these breaks because the big thing we're able to eliminate is 2 breaks worth of shipping cost, which is great, and that's a big chunk of change. And then you start moving things down where you can, you know, where it looks like you might have wiggle room to do so. I usually set myself up an initial target, and then I you know, get down to my target, and then I leave it there for a little while, and then I go back and take a look at it, and see if there's anywhere else I feel like I can lower it some more. Pete Alonso. That's the way that usually happens. When it comes to these kind of things, I have CL does a lot with the front end when we're going to do a break. He'll usually price it, and then I take a look at it, and then I use the. Rarely do I say, CL, I think you're a little low here. That's a rare thing. It's usually, man, I think we're a little high. Let's bring this down. Let's bring that down. And then it's always a conversation about leaving money on the table, but I just use the same thing all the time. I say the same thing all the time, and that usually ends the conversation. Which I've said 100 times, so I won't say it again. Yeah, triple threads might not happen until like 10 o'clock tonight, but at least it's an easy break to sort. You know what I'm saying? I can sort those with 30 minutes. You know, Adam, that is 100% true. Allen and Ginter are my favorite ones to get signed because they are so easy to get signed. You know, the card is built to be autographed. Because I took when we went to the last Giants game, that's all I took were Allen and Ginter, and I took relics and things, and I actually got a relic signed by Evan Longoria, which was pretty cool. So yeah, that's the fun part. Tony. We've only hit, in all the cases that we've opened, only one press plate, or printing plate. I don't think we've hit any other kind of one of one. Aren't there other kinds of one-of-ones in here besides this? Let me look. We got all day. It's going to be all day, so let's just look at. This is like the rip party. Seriously. Double rip, 1 in every 1,410. Wow, I feel like we've done better than that. Full-size autograph, 1 in every 2,142. Full-size dual autograph, wow. That's pretty awesome. Black, no number. Brooklyn. Oh, wood. What am I thinking? How come they don't show, oh, they do. What glossy? Glossy is the one of one, right? Am I thinking of the right thing? Glossy is a one of one. Yeah, glossy. I don't think we've seen a glossy. Would I notice a glossy? I hope I would. And is it numbered one of one? I feel like somebody hit one last year and was telling us about having one. I don't think I've hit one before. But somebody did hit one. No one's telling us about it. So I've got to... I would guess that we would notice something about it. Oh, it does say one of one on the back. Good. Thank goodness. If not, it would sneak by me. It would sneak by me. It wouldn't sneak by you guys, but it would sneak by me. Be like, hey, dude, you missed something. Ah, crap. My guess is a non-sport spot will have a set of everything. That would be good. Bananas. Truthfully, guys, I would rather do more. And the problem is I think some of the breaks are cost prohibitive to do so, but I would rather do multi-case breaks myself. I think multi-case breaks are really the way to go. As far as the best value goes for the group, I think the multi-case breaks really do give us the best value. So, I mean, if that became a regular part of what we do, it would not hurt my feelings. It just makes it easier all the way around. With multi-case breaks, I think we both do a little bit better, which is good. Really? 10 of the other minis. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Well, I'm going to go out on a limb and say you're going to have the entire set of the monsters. That's not really a limb at all. I think you're going to hit them all. The two that I'd be worried about would be the Citadels and the that, you know, and that's a good good thought, Jesse. That really is a good thought. And I was talking to my wife about something about that along that line too. The problem is, and the thing that I have to work out in my brain is eBay. Saturday is also easily the best eBay day. So, and good or bad, right or wrong, eBay has to stay a part of what we do. Well, as we get deeper into this, I'm going to have somebody sort those and see where we're at after we get a couple cases in, so we can see where what we're missing. eBay really does help the Facebook group. You know what I'm saying? Chipper. As we broke several cases of Allen and Ginter on there, and never had, as money-wise, a bad break. Even on a Monday, it was strong, which was craziness to me. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Like I said, as retail becomes more a part of what we do, then it'll make it easier for us to, you know, maybe do less here or do less there, or we'll see. Roberto. Either way, we're going to have fun doing it, right? Yeah, no, waking up early would be the problem. So I'd be like, what the hell time is it? What kind of an idiot planned this break first thing in the morning? You did. See how dumb I am? Don't ever let me plan any breaks at 10 a.m. That might be the dumbest thing ever. Ooh. No autograph, but Jordan again. I feel like for some reason I have this Jordan autograph feeling. We'll see. We'll see if I'm right. And with my wife off on Sunday, I mean, that's, you know, it's a possibility. Because we could effectively just make Saturday a, you know, good morning to night kind of a thing. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it's not a horrible idea. Who knows? Rollis Chapman. We don't break on Sundays, and she will never be breaking. We do not break on Sundays. as a business, we never ever break on Sundays. I think we broke one Sunday. I didn't like it, and we're never doing it again. And I already told you the only breaking Annette does is personal in-house breaks. That's it. If she builds up any magic, it's staying at home. Well, maybe if you spend a little bit more time buying into our multi-case breaks and a little bit more time buying other stuff, you'd be happier, Garrett. You ever think about that? Stop buying that other junk. You don't need that other junk. Every time you go to Target, you don't need a pack of cards. I'm lucky? Yeah, I guess I am. My wife supports all my bad decisions. My wife supports all my bad decisions. But she doesn't look at this one as a bad decision, though. It's a good thing. And not all wives can see it. My wife fortunately can see it. We sit down and we go over numbers, and I talk to her about things that are going on, and she sees the vision. And she understands where it came from. Remember, guys, the only reason, and I'm not going to go deep into this because I know it makes some people uncomfortable, but the only reason we even started this business at all is because it was given to us. I mean, you know, for people who I'm a man of faith. I am not a man of religion. Those are way two different things. When the Lord said do this, we just did it. And it wasn't just me, it was both of us. And pay your tithes. And that's it. That's been the whole thing. So it you know, it is what it is. If there's one advice that I could give people for their entire lives who are younger than me, shut up and do what the Lord tells you to do, and your life will be much better. That's all I'll say about that, and we'll go back to baseball cards. But it is good to have a supportive wife. Annette most definitely is 100% supportive. She knows I won't go off the rails. Those are two big time different things, Adam. Big time different things. When am I starting my podcast? I don't know, actually, because the truth is, Annette keeps bugging me to do one. Because we'll be sitting upstairs, and then I'll just have this 20-minute conversation with her. I think it's in part so I will stop having 20-minute conversations with her about things that she doesn't want to talk to me about. Or she gets tired of hearing me, you know, which I don't blame her. I get tired of hearing me. But she's like, you need to hurry up and start your podcast. Man, look at that. The non-baseball spot is killing it today. She's eager for me to start my random spots. Oh, Adam, the difference is huge. The difference is huge. The difference is huge. And that would be an excellent topic for my podcast. So let's just leave it at that one. It would be the most, honestly, guys, it would be the most random podcast in the world. There would be no... one day it would be about baseball cards, and the next day it might be about politics, and the next day it might be about cooking something, and the next day it might be about being out in the garden. I mean, it would be the most random podcast in the world. Next day it just might be whatever crazy thing was going through my head from the day before. You know. I mean, I try to focus it, but there's no way on earth. There's no way on earth I can't stay that focused on anything. And you know, I don't know if you guys have figured this out in 2 years, but I got kind of a big mouth and I just say what I think. So, you know, it would go all over the place. It would go all over the place. Whatever's going on in my little pea, whatever's going on in my little pea would be what comes out. No, I'd call my podcast "Much Ado About Nothing." That would be the best name for it. No, that would be part of the fun of it, Adam. That'd be part of the fun of it. I know we don't have different viewpoints, but I'm saying part of the fun of that would be to talk to people who have different viewpoints if you did that. Random. I mean, it really would be random. Which and that would be, actually, that would be fun to me because I do have a need to get some of this stuff out, and it would help get it out of my system. I don't do well bottling things up. I'm not good at being quiet. Dang it. But for now, opening baseball cards is fun. Bays. Javier Bays. But it would be focused around sports for sure because I have a lot of thoughts on the topic of sports in general. A lot of things that I talk to my wife about, and she looks at me like I'm crazy because she has no idea what I'm saying. It's probably because most of the time I don't know what I'm saying. It takes me a long time. I like to talk things through and eventually get to the end of it. When CL and I have phone conversations, I'm sure that drives him crazy that I talk things through. I have to settle it in my mind before I can do it. That's just the way that I am. The best day for us as breaking in the last 2 months, the best day in the last 2 months was the day that I finally was able to settle pricing and what it means for the breaks in my head. I spent a year, more than a year and a half, fighting against things that ultimately didn't make sense to be banging my head about, against the wall about, because they weren't going to change. They weren't going to change. But it takes me a while to accept that change and then figure out how to work within it. And so that was the best thing in the last 2 months for the business, was that I finally was able to settle it. And it took me that long to settle it. I think maybe I just like to complain a lot too. Might be it. But then magically, when I did that, which is the craziest thing of all. Now that I take a good look back at it, the way I have buying cases now has become 10 times easier. The volume that I'm able to get now has gone up. Because I think in part because I'm not Nick Solak, Texas Rangers. Because I'm no longer, you know, gritting my teeth every single time I do it, which is good. Which is good. That's how you overbuy on Allen and Ginter cases, but I'm happy with Allen and Ginter. And then after we get done with today, we'll have 3 more cases, and 3 more cases can help carry us through until we get to you know, whatever product is first next year. I think a sleeper product, I honestly do think a sleeper product is, unless they move the date up again, is Heritage High Number. I think Heritage High has the potential to be a really good sleeper product, because I think that now, if it's genuinely not coming out to the end of December, how do we compare that to something like Update? You know what I'm saying? Because let's say Update, let's just say something happened, and no one knows what the checklist is going to look like, but let's say they put Joey Bart in Update, okay? Just as an example. Then, theoretically, you would have Joey Bart also in, you know, Cronenworth, you know, lots of guys in Heritage High Number, right? And I think that changes the dynamic of Heritage High Number a lot. Because it becomes a much different product. Potentially becomes a much different product. It becomes something like Update, which I guess it was in the past, but it becomes more so now, because you're not only talking about rookies that were not in Heritage, and there were several of them, but you're also talking about any of the new guys that have come along since. Yeah, Heritage High Number, the date is still like December 30th or something. So unless they cancel that product altogether, I think that one has some real potential to be hugely interesting. Yeah, so it really does have a potential of being a hugely interesting product. Again, I think even more so because it is black border. You know what? I don't think so. I think there's going to be enough other guys though that will, whoever's in Update, that, you know, you put Cronenworth in there, you're gonna have people dying over that. Cronenworth for sure. You know, I don't know. I'm kind of curious to see what Update looks like, so we can kind of get an idea of what that. But I think, again, with the twofold, autographs are tougher in Update. That is, in Heritage High, that is for sure. And it's black border, which means they're going to be tougher to be, you know, tougher to get in higher grades. I think that could be a really good sleeper product. Yeah, I really do think that could be a terrific sleeper product, especially at the time it's set to come out. The time it's set to come out is that whole Bowman draft time. Right. That's exactly right, Jesse. If they put him in Update, see, that's what they did with... Who did they do that with, Adam? They did it with Soto. Did they do that with Acuna as well? Both of their rookies were Update. Am I thinking that correctly? So if they did that, and that's part of what drives the Acuna Soto market, where those cards are concerned so hard, is that they were limited. Oh, just Soto? That they were limited. He was limited with the number of rookie cards, rookie products that he's going to be in. What am I doing? Why am I doing that? So yeah. Right. And so that, you know, if you're an update and if you're a rookie in update, I mean, you're going to get update, but then you potentially get Heritage High, and I just think that makes Heritage High a much more intriguing product in my mind. I don't want Joey. I want Joey Bart to be Series 1. I want to carry him through the entire year next year. But if they did, you know, it would make sense. It would make sense. Give me 1 second. I'm going to move some cars over. But there are still a lot of really good products coming up. Bowman's Best. Bowman's Best is a terrific product. That's coming up. And that's going to be loaded. It would be. It'd be much smarter to put him in Series 1. It would be much smarter to put Joey Bart in Series 1. It would be much smarter to put Cronenworth in Series 1. But you got to have somebody for update, right? Casey Mize, potentially. What I kind of suspect, this is just my opinion, nothing I have seen, that we may see a lot of pitchers. All right, Ray. A lot of pitchers. Nope. If we had any, you know what I'm saying? It'd be nice to get another book. I don't know. It'll be fun. There's some products coming up that I'm honestly not as keen on, I think, as other people are. I don't think I'm not sure, but shit. I'm not sure I see the huge advantage to Allen and Ginter Chrome. I think it'll be a fun product, but I'm not sure that I understand the big draw for it. Topps Chrome Black. Again, I think another product that looks very interesting. But I don't know. The one that makes the most sense to me is Stadium Club Update, Stadium Club Chrome Update. So we'll have to see how they play that. I think there's going to be more. I think there's going to be more in Update that, well, there has to be. They have to have something though to carry Update. So there's going to be somebody somewhere in Update, you know, 1 or 2 players that are going to be intended to carry that product. I mean, it doesn't make sense not to. So we'll see. I mean, we'll see. We'll know soon enough, right? So I'm going to lean heavier towards trying to find Stadium Club Chrome than I will Allen and Ginter Chrome. I mean, we'll get Allen and Ginter Chrome, but it probably won't be as much as. But then what does that mean for Topps Chrome Update? You know what I'm saying? Aren't you effectively... I don't know, but what is Topps Chrome Black? I haven't looked into that one enough to know exactly what the draw of that is. It just all the same players in a different format, or are there potentially other guys in there? I don't know. But there's still some good stuff coming up before the end of the year, which is good. Update's going to roll for a long time. Update's going to roll for a long time. And then when we get there, Bowman draft will roll for a long time. If it doesn't price itself out, which is it's well on its way to doing right now. It is well on its way to pricing itself out. yeah, it'll come back down. The one that surprised me, the one that surprised me because it didn't come down at all was triple threads. Triple threads didn't come down a lick, and that surprised me. I really expected at least a short period of it coming down. So, and I don't know that update's going to come down. I hope it does. I hope it does. But we've got a big chunk of update retail that I have ordered too, so that's going to really help with the breaks. Hello, Net. Thought you were going to be out of there. What happened to being out of there early? Monsters are in the ocean for sure. Pants. Yeah, but I wanted it to come down quick enough that we could, you know what I'm saying, Adam? Dig into it and buy 3 or 4 more cases, and so we had it. All right, getting out in a minute. Hey, do you guys have any ribs? Already pre-cooked, Matt? So we'll see. I mean, I worry about, too, the saturation point. What is the saturation point? What is the point where we have so much product that it starts affecting other things? You know what I'm saying? There's a point where, and I guess maybe this is what Topps is trying to figure out. What is the threshold? How many can we absorb? Can we, you know what I'm saying, get on the books without it starting to affect the overall? And I think we're awful close. Personally, I would not have introduced, especially this year, 3 new products. Well, it's been more than 3 because there have been new products released online, you know, the online exclusive stuff. And I got to be honest with you guys, Gypsy Queen, though, the problem with Gypsy Queen, Joel, is that it came along when the beer bug hit. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of that got eaten up because of that. It's a more limited run than like Series 1. Series 1 came back down to earth a little bit, but I think just because it's flagship and there's so much more flagship. To me, it's like the other one that was dumb. Is what's that first one that came out right around that time? Jeez, I can't even think of the name. Hey, Seuss Lizardo, nice. Came around right around Inception. I think Inception's another one where Inception benefited this year, or the prices have remained high this year because of what happened. I think had that not happened, we would not have seen it. I mean, Gypsy Queen would still be a reasonable product. You know what I'm saying? It is. Series 1's a good product. I think Series 2 is an excellent product. Series 2 was good. I've still got a couple of cases of Series 2 I picked up. Those prices came down. It won't. Gypsy Queen's not coming down. Because it got opened, guys. It's like Inception. What's left of Inception, you know, people are going to want big money for because there's just not a lot of it. It got open. Look how many cases we went through with Gypsy Queen. Good Lord. We opened a crap ton of it. And then rebought when it was still down. Bought a lot of it when it was still down. How many you need? You only need one. You only need one. Everybody was doom and gloom on Series 2, and it was way stronger than anyone gave it credit for. Which is, I think, what helped me be able to pick up so much of it. I really believe that one was going to be a strong sleeper, and I guessed right on that one. I've been doing pretty well. My guesses have been pretty good. Where I've been at for my pricing has been, and that's good that I feel like I'm getting a handle on it. Have been what's up, Scott? Have been pretty good. Have been pretty good. So I'm happy about that. I've been dang near spot on with these things. I turned down a lot of buys on Bowman Chrome because I felt like everybody was wanting way too much for it, and so I held out and hit it where I wanted to hit it, and we were able to break it cheaper. So that's always a good thing. Same with Ginter when it first hit. I stayed away from some of the big buys, Mookie Betts, that I was offered. I turned down a few products too that have been good turn downs. So that's good. Next time, and Dad, see if you guys have any ribs made. Now I got to start figuring out football and basketball retail, exactly the best way to handle that. Soccer, if we get soccer. Retail in general. Retail and non-baseball retail. Non-baseball retail, let's say it that way. Because any baseball retail, we just break. Yeah, they do cook the ribs at Costco. You can buy a... They don't always have them, but sometimes they'll have a slab. I'm buying basketball. I'm not breaking it. I'm buying basketball, but not breaking it. Like I said before, there are certain restrictions on selling it that I have to make sure that I follow. But I'm going to be honest again and say, we will sell it under whatever the current, I'm going to sell it cheaper than whatever the current market is. But for things that I'm not going to give up, if the blaster is a $20 blaster, but it's selling for $60 everywhere, but I'm not going to sell it for $20, that's for sure. Because the idea behind basketball and football and soccer, if we get soccer, and everything else, is to bolster the baseball. You're saying basketball breaks? Yeah, forget it then. Forget it. Because I got my first wave of Nah, I don't want any. We have enough frozen shrimp here. I'll just eat that up. Better watch out, Jesse. She's going to tell me to block you, dude. I can't do anything about it. I'll make some tacos out of what we have here. Hey, look at that for the Dodgers. First rip card belongs to the Dodgers. Who has the Dodgers? It is not metal. Clayton Kershaw, Jesse Campo, and the Dodgers have the first rip card. There's one. Only 9 more to go and I'll be happy. Your first tip card? You know my email address to send that tip? I take tips. Gary Carter. No tips, no tips. I appreciate it, and I know you would. That would turn us into something I don't want to be. No tips. The tip is you guys buying into the breaks. But you're a good man for making the offer. Or you can go with the Scott Hawkford tips. I was watching a break the other night, and the person who was doing the breaks, they took tips on there as well. I was thinking to myself, you know what? Whatever. The ends don't justify the means. The ends don't justify the means. I think it's different when if you're like on, because every once in a while I'll kind of thumb through Twitch and see people on there and people are giving them tips and stuff like. I think that's a little bit different because a lot of those guys aren't selling a product or anything, you know. People are tipping them to help them, you know. Have I been? No, I looked at it a couple times last night. I didn't look at it today. I showed it to everyone last night. It's sitting here folded up next to me underneath all of my Allen and Ginter hits. And it will go into something and then into a box. Yeah, skip the ribs, Annette. Hold on, let me text her. She's clearly not hearing me. Except I don't have a phone down here. Hello? Oh, jeez. Find my phone, bring it down. What shrimp tacos? You guys have shrimp tacos at Costco? You're way behind in the conversation. I said negative. I'll just use the shrimp we have here for tacos. You have shrimp tacos at Costco? Well then, okay, fine. I didn't know you guys had shrimp tacos there. This is a bad place to have this conversation. A, you're making people hungry. B, there are people right now rolling their eyes. And C, I can't even eat anything for many hours, so I'm going to be unhappy. Wait a minute. How would you know? You don't like shrimp. You didn't eat no shrimp taco. She has a mental block where I'm concerned. And it's on full display right now. Reggie. Bugs and a cow with no feet. Tim Anderson. Boo. Ginter has been pretty good to us. I can't complain at all about it. I mean, she probably would. You guys want to hear me eating shrimp while we're in the middle of a break? I think that'd be a little bit
Welcome to the
wrong.
Restlesscraft Breaker ASMR.
Hang on one sec for me. I got a text. You know, listen to me smacking shrimp while we're spitting pieces on your cards. Probably a bad thing. I love shrimp. You're not a seafood fan? That's too bad. I love seafood. That's true. She could. That's a good compromise there, Scott. Cubby. No eating and breaking. That's a bad combination. Bad combination. Either eat before the break or after the break. Don't eat during the break. Reggie. And it's probably where those thumbprints came on, what's his name, the other day. Found 2 cards of, who was that? I can't remember who that was. Pitcher, though, Hall of Famer. Fergie Jenkins. That had like a blue, what looked like a thumbprint on the card, but just 2 of them. Out of all the ones we saw, we were watching for the rest of them, but only 2. That was so weird. Came out of the packs with these big blue thumbprints on them. Crazy. Tommy Lasorda. Look, Safari has zebras. So, do we want to do the other one tonight? We're gonna have to do it while we're sell it while we're breaking. I would. I'd like to get it in. I want to see what's in that last half case. I want to see what's in that last half case. I have a feeling it's going to be a pretty good one for other people. was already good enough for me. I would have been happy with just that relic. Posey, Strimsky, and whoever it was on that relic. Other half case of triple threads. Willie McCovey. Triple threads. One more. One more half case of triple threads. And then I'm 99.5% sure we are done. Hey, there's a good one. George Brett, no number. Ginter back. I am 99.5% sure that we are done. After Nat gets home, we'll get it set up. Got a little time. We'll go live with about 7 o'clock. She can handle the buy. Jonathan wants the whole case. All right. Fielder's choice, huh? Paul Molitor. Paul Molitor. So I took my AR and, you know, we go shoot with it. I can't see quite as well as I want, and I don't think it's lined up as like I like it. And so I bought a magnifier from the same company that I have my red dot, and that came in yesterday. My son added it to the rifle. So now I have a 3x magnifier, which is a good thing. Hey, Pete. And it's dirty. It's actually dirty. There's some actual dirt on that relic. Wow. I can see Matt Unger smelling this card when he gets home, taking a deep breath of Pete Alonso relic. In a good way. I don't mean in like a weird way. You know. That would be weird. Houston, Ginter back. No, but that would be neat if it was. It would be neat if it was a crab. Tatis. Nope. Be good if we got a case that had really on the I ask about that. So we could have had some from the inside then, huh? Jeez. Well, make sure you guys all look. Make sure you guys all look, because I did not open them all up to check. Because I asked that question and someone said no. They're on the outside, and so I'd like to stop looking. So I get for listening to you people. I don't even know who that was. End of the first case, yep. End of case 1. Well, we still have 3 more boxes. So one case is going to take us about 2 hours. So 5, 7, 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock, and then we'll break the other one at 10 o'clock. Didn't we break the other one at 10 o'clock last night? I think we did, right? Or no, it was 8 o'clock, huh? Yeah, we sold it at 7, broke it at 8. Joey Gallo, high number. Or Ginter back, I mean. I need tea break. It'll actually be less than 6 hours, but we'll call it 6 hours. Simmons, black border. Look at Garrick. You're awful cocky, Garrick. I was trying to figure out what the two of you guys were doing inside the feed on the claim, too. Like you guys were patting each other on the back that you saw that I overlooked Chris Monroe, who would have told me, hey, Dune, you overlooked me. You know, but then you said something, and somebody else was like, ooh, Garrick, you're keen. And then you guys were like giving each other thumbs up, and I'm guessing you probably exchanged pleasantries via private message as well. But whatever, if that's what makes you happy. I appreciate it. Someone has to keep me honest, right? And I did miss that one completely. But, so, believe me, it was all the patting each other on the back afterwards. A good call. Thank you. Awesome job, Garrick. Thank you. Thank you. Here's a thumbs up for you. No, here's one for you. Pedroia. Garrick, you know, if I can't torture you, it's not a good day for me. If I can't give you grief, I won't be happy. When I'm giving my kids grief like that, they always say, don't you have a break? I'm like, shut up. Just take it. Come here, I'm going to thumb you in the eye. Escobar. Helton. Let's see. What's going on here? Reminder. VIP catalog release at, oh no. Oh no. There's a VIP plant thing at 7 o'clock tonight for a net. Oh no. The non-baseball spots have been pretty good so far. Mauer. That's been good. Dodgers rip card so far. No triple rips yet. No. What kind of junky crap is that? Honestly, that should not happen like that. Were all three of those relics? All three of those were relics. What kind of... that is crappy. That's terrible. That's terrible. I believe that's terrible. Christian Yelich. Buster Posey. Istanbul, not Constantinople. Oh no. I went all angry. Chip Gaines. One. Come on. Damn. So I guess that it is just that Bellinger. I've seen that dot on more than one of the Cody Bellinger cards. I thought maybe it was some kind of an accident, but I've seen that on more than one now. Well, I mean, it's some kind of accident, but you know what I'm saying. On an accident on individual card. But I guess not. Aren't you out of there yet? Stop spending money. One sec for me, guys. Ah, jeez. Dodger yellow bleeding through. Her friend is coming over. Man. Will the suffering never end? Will the suffering never end? to listen to a little teenage girl giggle all night. Ugh. Chris, you got a space on your couch I can come over and crash? I'm just going to fly into your neck of the woods for a couple days. Alright, I'll be at Chris's house. Let me know when they leave. I'll bring a few cases of cards, Chris. We'll just sit around and open them. And a little bow. I'll bring some top scrum jumbos. You know what else I have back there that I've been itching to open? I have another case of Diamond Kings. I intended to open it by now, but haven't made it around to it yet. It's a Naka. One sec. Longoria. I do like Diamond Kings is good every year. It was good this year too. I have 4 or 5 different Panini products back there. We're gonna do some Panini mixers. At some point. John Means. I'm not sure that I like saying this, but this is the second day in a row that we've hit a John Means auto. Not sure that I feel good about that. Right, because didn't we hit a Means redemption yesterday? I mean, I'm happy for the Orioles. I have another case of Absolute back there. Absolute was really good to us. Absolute was really good to us. Can't see that far. Nick, you guys want a last box mojo, the first box, or last box of the first case? Ooh. Last box of the first case mojo. Last box of case 1 mojo. Get you guys warmed up. Oop. Phil Necro, Ginter back. Last box of the first case mojo. Let's go grab some tiny sleeves and tiny top loaders. Jackie. Daggone it. That does not make me happy. Gurriel for the Blue Jays. Monsters are in the sewer. Hudson, huh? We're behind on the pace for the rip cards. So we need that to improve a lot. Those help the team. You know, bring down the cost of the team a lot. Hey, look at that. Some wood for the Braves. I like it. 1 of 1. Phil Necro. Our first wood. Our first wood. Get your minds out of the gutter. Our first wood from Allen and Ginter. No jokes. I don't want to see him. Very nice. Phil Necro, Atlanta Braves, 1 of 1. So last box mojo worked. Let me go get some sleeves and stuff. A bunch better. A bunch better. It'd be nice if this thing would pull out another rip card. All right. Keep you, because I'm gonna. That's you, right, Nick? Are you the Braves? I hear you. I hear you, Jesse. As a former teenager myself, some of the jokes just, you know, appear. So you gotta fight them off. Bellinger. I mean, no one's perfect, but trying hard not to say certain things. Oh, man. I honestly would be disappointed if we only hit one rip card. When we get done with this case, I'm going to move some stuff over and then have somebody bring me down a Red Bull. Red Bull, where are you at when I need the sponsor? I need a Red Bull sponsor. You know, Red Bull, all you gotta do, give me some free product. Whenever I go to drink a Red Bull, I'll give away a case of Red Bull to someone. Or a few cans, and I'll ship it out with their cards. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to, no one's asking you to spend a fortune. I mean, you'd be smart to. We are the best breaking group there is. But that's different, you know. So just some food for thought. Do you want to run with the RCB crew? Oriana. As soon as I get done here, I'm going to grab the other case, get a Red Bull, move some cards over. I was starting to think we weren't going to hit a wood, so that's good. Last year we hit a couple of different woods. Wood minis. I was starting to believe that they were a fable this year. Hey, another rip card for the Rockies. Woo. This last box has pulled our butts out of the fire just a little bit. Not a tremendous amount. It was not. I mean, it was okay. It was okay. I'd give the case a 6. I don't think I'd give it a 7. I'd give it a 6 because we did hit a wood. We did hit the ludicrous auto. But there weren't any really big baseball autos to speak of, and both of the rip cards were singles. You know, Jesse, that's true. That's very true. We try to avoid them. Did I have a hitch in my giddy up? Anyone else seen a hitch in the giddy up? There we go. We try to avoid them. I mean, they are funny. I mean, you know. But probably a little bit inappropriate for the rules that we have, so. All right, while I'm taking getting everything together and moving things over and grabbing a Red Bull, I'm gonna mute the sound. Dunster, Ginter back. All right, case one in. And let me mute this, move things over, set up for case two. All right, let's do a quick recap. I'm about to do that, Jesse. I mean, Sean, that's a good idea. I'm gonna do the recap of the big hits from series from 1, and then I'm gonna pound that can right there, like I was dealing poker again. So we had 2 rip cards, one for the Dodgers, one for the Rockies. Autographs, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 autographs. So not bad, not bad. Ludacris, Baseball Brit, Dunst, Solak, Luzardo, and Means. So the non-baseball autographs are actually pretty good. The baseball autographs, eh. All right, here we go. It's going down the hatch, boys. I used to do this. Like I said before, in between rounds, we deal for 4 hours and we take a break. In between rounds, I'd hit Red Bulls like crazy. One can Red Bull dead. Makes your eyes water. Hitting a full can of Red Bull will make your eyes water. I'm telling you right now. Even ice cold, they still have a little fire in them. All right, so in between each case, we'll just recap. I'm going to take the other stuff and keep them sorted on the other table, all the other things, the rookies and things. And then at the end, we'll recap the entire thing, of course. All right, 508. So let me do this. Let me put up a... Let's call it 8 o'clock. We'll go live with the last. No tags, though. That's how you spell triple. No tags. Same money. Yeah, I'm gonna post it before I tell Annette. Then I'll be out of the. Then I'll be like, oh man, I already posted it, and she won't yell at me too much while we're live. If you hear her say mute that, then you know I'm in trouble. Mute that for a sec means you're about to get yelled at or stabbed. All right, case 2, here we go. Let's hope every case is better than the one before. If that is what happens, it'll be a great break. Lou Bob. That will make it a great break. Because that case wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. pulling our one of one out of any case is a good thing. We got 2 rip cards. We got some good non-sport or non-baseball autos. You know what I'm saying? So not bad. It wasn't quite the fun, the good mix of fun I like to have from Allen and Ginter, but we'll get there. Hey, look at that, Paul Rudd. Holy non-sport going off, Batman. Paul Rudd. It's our second Paul Rudd auto. So this case has already started off well. Look at that. Very nice. Paul Rudd. Very nice. Non-sport spot is looking cheap. Looking cheap all of a sudden. Everybody's like, whoa. Even I did. I was like, $500? It was more than that actually to start with. Let's see. So oh, he ages. Come on, they do the computer stuff on there to CGI his face and so he doesn't look old. I don't know why people have such a big issue about getting old. Grow old. That's what you're supposed to do. I'm going to be one of those old guys who has his pants pulled up to his chest. I'm going to be one of those old guys. Because why not? Why not? Why shouldn't I be? Smoltz. Man, ludicrous last case, and now Paul read this case, so that's for entertainers. Because the other autograph was a poker dude, and then who was the other guy? There was 3 non-baseball. I don't know who the other one was. I just showed you, I can't remember. Heck yeah. I'll be breaking. My old bony hands. Actually, I'll have somebody else by then breaking, and then I'll be just sitting around. We'll do a tag team. Some of these breakers have like 15 people that are like hanging around. Go get a job, dude. Get out of my breaks, go get a job. That's mean, I'm kidding. We'll eventually have breaking in the round. One person breaking and everybody else supposed to be sitting around talking about it. I still honestly plan on having the RCB hotline. Somebody on there as a breaker. I mean, not as a breaker, as a, you know, talking about stuff. But it's hard because so many of you drop F-bombs all the time, you know. I can't really pick any of you. I saw one video of Garrick's, man. My ears were bleeding. I was crying. It was terrible. I didn't know people use that kind of language in real life. Took about a week for my vision to clear up. Phew. As I get older, we'll put more restrictions on the breaks. You have to be a certain age. Glaber Torres. No, my kids do not watch South Park. My kids do not watch Family Guy. My kids do not watch The Simpsons. My kids do not watch SpongeBob SquarePants because I cannot stand SpongeBob SquarePants. Another show that I have never watched an episode of. I have to take a nap after every pack. Oh, there's no, what? It'll be 3 hours, girl. I can't, there's no way to eat now.
Okay, then wait, okay.
Just let them chill.
Okay.
Put some of that tomatillo sauce on there.
Tomatillo sauce?
I know, the green sauce. Salsa verde.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm talking about?
Just put them on top of the shrimp?
Yeah, let them hang out.
Okay.
Zach Gallen. If it's not a cartoon I would watch, I do not let my kids watch it. I am mean like that. Scooby-Doo. My wife bought some gooseberry jelly at a gun show of all things. Her and one of my sons went to a gun show together, and she knows how I'm a fan of spicy jellies. And she bought some different spicy jellies. Then she bought gooseberry and huckleberry, regular. Johnny Cueto #2. I like gooseberry. Though I did when I went back when I was in my newspaper days. We first moved to Missouri. The first thing I went to was a pie auction. They wanted me to go to the pie auction. A lot of people there from town, get introduced, say a few words, buy some pies. I bought a pie, gooseberry. I was like, oh, snap, gooseberry. That sounds like something good. Never had that before. Bought the dumb pie, went to eat it, and the woman did not put any sugar in it. It almost killed me. And she's standing there looking at me. This old lady, 800-year-old lady, like, and you have to, like, act like it, you know what I'm saying? But my wife went to have a piece, and I gave her the, We got that pie the hell out of there. That was nastiness. But then I also did I also judged jams and jellies at the county fair. And man, some of the best ones were the gooseberry stuff. Back in the day, back when I was younger, I didn't behave very long though. I didn't behave very long. They had some old boy networks in that county that I didn't like, and so we came in direct conflict. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I don't know. You know what? I might have just had the goatee. I've always had at least a goatee. So at least a goatee. But I've switched back and forth between the goatee and the beard since I have grown facial hair. again, where we grew up and who we grew up with. My mom's side of the family, like I said, is mostly, it's all Mexican, Filipino, black. And, you know, my cousins and things are the ones you grew up with. So you had the, you know, growing up, the Filipinos had the slick back hair with the curly mullet in the back. And so that's the way I used to wear my hair when I was younger, curly mullet. So I had to, fortunately my hair curled naturally, so I didn't have to worry about getting the back of the hair curled. Don't ask me, it was 80s, okay? And then, you know, he always had the little thin mustache to go along with it, but mine actually was the goatee, thin goatee. What are you gonna do? And then I grew up. I grew up in a family of not, and again, this is just an observation, not a criticism, not highly educated people. And a lot of people with criminal backgrounds, criminal records, lots of jail time. And so, you know, there were some things you had to overcome. Some of you know what I'm talking about. Some of you don't. And thank goodness my life went in a different direction. Because honestly, outside of my older brother, everyone that I used to hang around with when I was younger on a regular basis, all of my homies are all dead. All of them. All of them, which is amazing to me. But they all died young. No. My parents. You know, the thing is you never quite lose what you were taught. I think that goes both ways. I think it goes good and bad. And I was fortunate that there was never a lack of love in our family. And my parents are both good people. And so, you know, I always had a foundation. You know what I'm saying? I always had a good foundation. And so the good foundation is what I was able to build on later on in life. You know? Joe, do we even know who you are? Are you just some random person who just said nice mood killer when I was actually saying something positive? It's probably not the way to introduce yourself to our break. I'm just saying. So, you know, so that was a good thing. Trust me when I tell you the toughest woman I've ever known in my whole life has been my mother. She is a tough woman and will say what's on her mind and is not afraid to tell us when she thinks we're screwing up. And that is what a lot of the difference was. So, you know what I'm saying? So it's an advantage a lot of my friends didn't have either. A lot of them were broken homes and, you know what I'm saying, missing parents. So what are you gonna do? I am thankful. I am out. I'm just gonna take Joe's comment out of here because I don't even know who he is. I'm not gonna block you on the channel, Joe. I just think that's kind of silly. I don't know. Is this the second box? We had 3. R.L. Stein. I don't know. There's your hit. Unfortunately, you can... Yeah, it looks like we might be short a hit. Unfortunately, you can either... And Johnny Cueto's in the wrong stack. You can let life beat you, or you can do your best to fight back. And, you know, a lot of the people I grew up with did not fight back. Safe holds and citadels. But the thing is, there it is. But the thing is, what I think is the most interesting thing about life in general, and I think that it has been for me the most positive thing, is that I don't look at I made a lot of mistakes in my life, as we all have. Everyone has made mistakes. No one is perfect. But either those mistakes define you, or they help you become, you learn from the mistakes you made and you try to become a better person. You know what I'm saying? And I've made lots of mistakes. I've done lots of dumb things in my life. I would never, ever pretend that I am anywhere near perfect, because Lord knows I am not. But every mistake that I made, every lesson I had to learn, every time I had to be knocked on my back to figure out how dumb I was being, put me right here, right now. You know what I'm saying? Put me right here, right now. Anything changes in my life, and maybe I'm not right here, right now. So I look at all that as a positive. Because what could be better than right here, right now, right? We're all hanging out together. How well have I gotten to know? Again, I say it all the time, but it really does mean something to me. How well have I gotten to know so many of you during the course of 2 years of opening packs of baseball cards? And all of that has enriched my life. You know what I'm saying? So my past is my past. You know? We need to have more technical conversations. I don't know what technical conversations are. Blue Bob number 2.
Technically speaking.
And so here we are, right? It's all good. Carly Yastrzemski. So I have no complaints. Oh, yucky. Yucky is a good way to describe it, though, Garrick. Yucky is a good way. As good as the first box was, that second box was yucky. Let's not lie about it. Kyle Lewis mini. So, Joe and his mood-killing comment aside, how much more is my life because of all of my experiences right now? You know what I'm saying? And I think that's the thing that we all have to bear in mind all the time. Because my life would be missing out on something if I did not have Garrick to torture and Scott Hockford to torture me. My life would be less. We don't want that. And Jesse to torture me about the Dodgers. And Marie to call me rude. There's Marie right now. She didn't even call me rude yet. Probably because I haven't said anything bad about the Dodgers. I've actually been rooting for him. So weird. So awkward. You know, Adam, I couldn't do it the other way. I could not do it the other way. I like people too much. You know? Absolutely. Absolutely blessed. And it's not, but it's not customers. I mean, good grief. How many of you do I know? And again, some I know better than others. How many do I know, you know, behind the scenes pretty doggone well? We hit Ludacris in the first case. We hit Paul Rudd here in the second case. The baseball autos have not been great yet. 2 rip cards. 3 non-baseball autos. So the non-baseball spot has done really well for itself. But so far, the first auto that came out was Paul Rudd out of this one. So the non-baseball continues to do well. The Dodgers got a rip card. Who was the other rip card? Oh, the Rockies. Got the other rip card. I'm just built a little bit different in some respects, and that's one of them. I like people. I like to get to know people. I like to find what brings us together, not what tears us apart. What are our commonalities? You know, what are the things that you know make it more fun? How much less would my world be without Marie and Mandy? You know, and without most of you, not all of you. Some of you I could do without. I won't say any names. But, you know. Yes, I'm kidding. Those people aren't here right now. Ray was on it. Ray is no dummy. He knows what he wants and he goes and gets it. That's what I like about Ray. Just go get it. Just go get it. And my life has evolved to a point where Saturday at 5:34 Central Standard Time, I am sitting here opening baseball cards. That's where my life has evolved to. I'd say pretty awesome. I'd say pretty awesome. Francisco Lindor. Abraham Toro. Toro, we were hitting him in everything, you know? You too, Ken. You're good people. You're good people. Well, again, I mean it when I say people that you're not good people, you don't last very long with us anyway. We are not that kind of group. I think collectively we do not suffer fools very well. I get a lot of behind the scenes stuff too. Caterpillars bugging out. Now, if every single case we broke was a monster case, then our worlds would be fantastic, wouldn't they? Everything would be great. I'd be like, yeah, big case.
But then the big hit wouldn't excite you as much.
That's true. And we did hit a 1 of 1 in the last case. We did hit our first wood in the last case. You know? Marie has put more people in timeout falling asleep than she has being fully awake. Ask Bob. He knows. Marie has her finger on the button. She'll fall asleep while she's watching and hit somebody. And it's just random. You just gotta laugh about it. Move on. Suarez for the Reds. I forgot we did hit a 1 of 1. We did hit a 1 of 1. We hit our first wood. It was Phil Necro too, so it was a Hall of Famer. So that's nice for the Atlanta Braves. So that was good in last case. Yeah, I mean, I give the last case a 6. I'd give it a 6. What do you think, Garrick? What would you give it? What would give it a number? Even a 5, I think, is a meh case, you know? Adam, you have got to learn to be positive, dude. You have got to learn to be positive. We already started off strong. We start off with a Paul Rudd auto. Find some positivity, dude. Yep, I think it did happen to you, Scott. Mandy will just get you, though. That's what I like about Mandy. Mandy will get you to get you. Mandy be like, bang! What happened? Mandy got him. Oh, okay. CL too. CL, if he doesn't like something, he just takes it out. That's what's funny about CL. And then he'll send me a message afterwards. I couldn't stand it. And I'm like, it's fine. That's why you have that little wrench by your name. Do what you got to do. Cody Bellinger for the Dodgers. Non-auto. Oh. Nico Horner. Man, we're getting all these little minis this time, so that's cool. Nico Horner Ginter back. The top loader is probably more expensive than the card, so there you go. Where's Mandy? She working? Well, and I think that's the other good thing about us. No one takes anything to heart. You know what I'm saying? Thin skin ain't going to make it with us either. That's the other part of it. You cannot be thin-skinned and be a part of this group. It just doesn't work out. And that's just the truth. I mean, that's just the truth. What's with all these upside down? There better be something good. All these packs are upside down. Anyone doing that thing? Anyone following that along? Lou Bob. Dark and angsty. I use plastic skulls in all my decorating. That'll be the day. That'll be the day. The reason you cry about your Dodgers is obvious. I mean, you know, that doesn't have anything to do with me. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'll be here for several more hours. Oh, by the way, we're going we're going live at 8 o'clock with the last break of you hear me?
Huh?
Say we're going live with the last break of Triple Threads at 8. You got to do it.
I gotta do what?
The listing. You know how to do it.
Oh, the listing. Okay.
Both sides of it. I'll post it, and then you got to take over.
Fine.
So we are going to do Triple Threads. We are going to do Triple Threads later on.
I thought you were talking about like the live breakout like that.
No, the listing for that will go live at 8. I'll put a reminder at 7. Did I say 8?
You just said to me.
I wrote whatever the post I put in the post is the time it's going to go live. And then we'll just break it right after this. We actually had a lot of fun. We got together with Mandy and Marie when we were in Florida at Disney World. And Man, time flew by. We hung out together for 3 hours. It felt like it was.
3 hours?
It felt like it was nothing. Right? It was about 3 hours, wasn't it?
Didn't seem like that at all.
And the pizza was good. Mauer. Blackjack. A cheetah. Willie. I'm glad they brought Willie Mays out this year. Now they need to bring out Barry Bonds next year. I think they were testing the waters with the Barry Bonds that they lied about in Stadium Club. Because I want one of those. That gallon. And it's not real. And it hurts me. Oh man. You know what? I've never been to New York to have real New York style pizza, but I gotta tell you, my favorite pizza thus far, I'll hold judgment. One of them is going to be a big one in that it's Chicago style. Chicago style is by far and away my favorite. But the other one's going to be a little off the beaten path in that my other favorite pizza is, believe it or not, Little Caesars has their deep dish. Oh my Lord, I love that deep dish pizza. That Little Caesars deep dish. Oh, love it.
It's like that one we carried in the freezer at Costco.
Yeah, that's, oh man.
We don't have that anymore. Right?
I think it's Detroit. I think that's considered Detroit style pizza. But I do love that. I've had Dogtown pizza. Here, I don't think we have had Dogtown.
No, we haven't.
We haven't? My wife says no, so that must be the answer.
Oh, wait. We went, I wonder if we ate Dogtown pizza when we went to that little Irish place after we left the Botanical Gardens at time.
I don't know.
That might have, I don't really remember it that much.
But we've had all the big Chicago deep dish places, and I liked them all. I would like to try traditional, straight New York style, because CL also tells me that I haven't had pizza until I've been able to fold one in half. And so we'll see if I ever get to New York. Some point we'll do, my goodness, this box sucked too. We're going to do RCB on the road. We'll just go break from people's houses randomly. I'll just show up at your house with some stuff. Jim Palmer. No. I said I like Little Caesars deep dish pizza. I said I like their deep dish. That surprisingly, when I've had that, I've enjoyed it. Nolan Arenado. So I would say that was pretty good. Wow. And for a cheap pizza, Little Caesars is all right. Their crazy bread is good.
Oh, the crazy bread's fantastic.
Love their crazy bread.
Sounds pretty good.
So if someone brought home Little Caesars pizza, I would not complain.
Is that a mint?
No. I want that. If I'm going to have some pizza, we're going to call that deep dish place in O'Fallon. What was it called? Annie's or something?
I can't even remember what it's called. I know where it's at.
So remember what I said about people with thin skin not making it? There you go. Mark just illustrated the point. What's up, Greg? The non-sport spot, Greg, has done very well. Here, Greg's here. Did we get an autograph? No. Clayton Kershaw relic, though. We're still a little bit in. We are gonna do the last half case of whatever it is, triple threads tonight. That post will go live at 8. How are things in Texas, Greg? In Texas, all pizzas have steak on them. Non-sport is 4 autographs. They had 3 in the first case, Ludacris being the big one. And then we've hit Paul Rudd autographs so far in the second case.
Ludicrous. Like, actual ludicrous?
Yeah.
Oh.
One of my favorite things growing up from Taco Bell, and I still like it this day, bean burrito, no onions, and add tomatoes. Love it. Love it. Love it. Just because it's mass produced doesn't mean it's not any good. Nacho cheese Doritos. Love them. Mass produced. Delicious. Funyuns. Mass produced. Delicious. Eggs. Mass produced. Just kidding. But I love eggs.
No, they are not good.
Bacon. I will take a 20-piece from McDonald's, 20-piece chicken nugget with barbecue and sweet and sour sauce, please. Love it. That's right.
Burger King Whopper.
Ned likes Burger King Whoppers. I don't. At what point does food from a restaurant become mass-produced? At what point do the number of meals that you have put out make you a mass producer of the same kind of food? And if your answer is never, then it better be because your menu changes every week. Cracker Barrel. I like Cracker Barrel. Mass-produced food. Actually, Adam, we went and ate at. Is Adam here still? At Black Bear Diner. It was all right. This is about average as I remember it.
I think it was better when
Yeah, Costco hot dogs.
those used to be better too.
I like what I like, and I don't run away from it. And since I can outcook most of the people that I've had at restaurants, food that I had at restaurants, you know, I can say that. And yeah, for the record, I can.
I will back that up.
I should change the name to Restlesscraft Breaks and Barbecue. Nothing beats a Wawa hoagie and a soft pretzel. I do love a good soft pretzel. I'm not sure what's a Wawa hoagie, though. You have to tell me what that is. You know what I've always wanted to eat, and at some point I will before I die. It's on my bucket list. I want to go to Primanti Brothers and have one of those big sandwiches that have fries on them.
I think they misspelled that. It's actually a hoagie from Dodger Stadium. It's called Wham Wham hoagie.
Oh, Wham Wham. Oh, from the Dodgers. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Love Gus's. When we go down to what's the market on the weekend? Soulard's. Adam sometimes will stop at Gus's. Jeez, what a crappy box that was too. Alright, so that's 2 crappy boxes in a row. I'm in. You got a Primanti Brothers right down the street? I've always wanted to go there. Always wanted to go there. Nope. Come on. She is really good at that, Jessie. Especially when it comes to Dodgers. She'll hit you. She'll hit you. She's brutal. When it comes to Dodgers, she is brutal. Brutal. Mike Trout.
Practice on Cardinal fans.
She'll kick dirt in your eye and then rub it in afterwards. Brutal. Poor Dodger fans. Really? That's cool. Ryan retired. Ryan Brown. I do want to go to Primanti Brothers for sure. I've had all the Chicago deep dish pizzas, so that was off my bucket list. I'd say the best food that I have found down in Texas has been the Mexican food. And not that we've had a lot of examples of Texas barbecue yet. But the Mexican places that we've eaten down there have just been amazing. Amazing. I mean, you walk into the little store, little bodega, and there's just, you know, give me a pound of this and a pound of that, and that's what I was going to do today.
You can go in the morning.
Yeah, but it's Sunday. I don't think they have it on Saturday. Tim Raines. Look, a cave. Ryan Sandberg. I could root for the Pirates. Honestly, I was thinking about that. I know we talked about that one time, and I started thinking about it more. If I stopped rooting for the Giants for whatever reason, I think I would start rooting for the Pirates. Oh, look at that. That's nice. Bryce Harper, Brooklyn back. That's a good one for the Phillies. Bryce Harper, Brooklyn back. 9 out of 25. Like it. Come on, Ken, I'm a Giants fan. Look how long I suffered with the Giants. Padres will have their day. I mean, the Pirates will have their day. Padres never will. Padres never will. I can't. I just don't like the Reds, Scott. I just don't like them. I just don't like them. There's something about the organization I just do not like. Honestly, it might be carryover from so many years of disliking Rob Dibble. You know? I don't know. I just don't like him. I don't like the Cubs. I don't like the White Sox. I don't like the Cardinals. I'm a little less... It's got kind of a little notch on the corner. Yeah, it's got a little ding on this corner. I'm a touch less... more towards indifferent about the Brewers. You know? Jordan. The only team I really like in the Central are the Pirates. Well, I hope it wasn't nacho. It's kind of a funky, you know. Lou Gehrig, Ginter back. I've never been a fan of the Braves. I used to watch the Braves games all the time because the only channel you can get back in the day was you know, yeah. But I'm not a big fan of the Braves. I'm okay with the Mets. I was trying to think of National League East. I'm okay with the Mets. I'm indifferent about the Marlins. Who else in the East? Brain's not working.
National League or American League?
Oh, the Nationals I don't like. Even though the Giants kick their butt every time.
I just liked watching them one last time because Bryce Harper was on the team.
Who's the other National League East team I'm missing? Florida, New York Mets, Washington Nationals, Atlanta Braves. I'm missing somebody.
Minnesota's Central, right?
No, they're American League.
Oh, you're talking about Central.
National League East. Now look at all the cards. Phillies. Yeah, and I don't like the Phillies.
No, I don't like them.
And I don't like the Phillies. So I've got one team that I'd be okay with in the East, one team in the Central, one team in the West.
Who in the West?
The Giants. What are you talking about?
I thought you were saying if you weren't for some reason.
Oh, if I wasn't, yeah, I forget it. If I wasn't rooting for the Giants, there'd be no in the West.
That's why I was like, what?
Tim Anderson. American League. I like the Rays. I'm not American League. I couldn't root for an American League team. I can't do it. I can't do it. Even with the changing now, it looks like we're probably going to have the designated hitter forever. I'm just a National League guy. So if I had to pick a number 2 team, I'd go with the Pirates, and a number 3 team, I'd go with the Mets. This one feels heavy. I want a book. I want a book. That would make me happy. Auto out of here would be good. We haven't even hit a triple rip yet, for heaven's sake. We are triple ripping like nobody's business. 2 per case. One of you is bad luck. I don't know who it is. Or somebody who's watching the break and who hasn't, you know, is bad luck. I'm very superstitious when it comes to breaks. I have my lucky box cutter. Hey, Nat.
Yeah.
Can I talk you into moving this stuff? Adam, get lucky, dude. Your wife got lucky. Or you got lucky with her. Either way. So smile. Sunny Gray. Clayton Kershaw. You have 2 kind of people in the world. Kind of people who look for reasons to be happy, and you have the people who look for reasons to be unhappy. And there's no such thing as, oh, I'm indifferent. No, you're not. Because if you're not looking for a reason to be happy, you're looking for a reason to be unhappy. So look for a reason to be happy. Paul Molitor. Come on. Upside down again. Earl Weaver. Fotheringham. That's a long last name. Fotheringham. My last name has 5 letters. I can't even pronounce Garrick's last name. If I had to pronounce Garrick's last name, I'd have to say Januski. Autograph. All right, we'll take it. Arrays. Someone told me I need to learn how to roll my R's to say his last name, so I apologize. Huh. I don't know. I don't really think about it. Now you're going to make me think about it. Januszewski? Januszewski? See, I can't pronounce it. Why you got to bring that up? Adam, quit bringing stuff up like that. Man. On that subject, rhymes with now, not no. Where? Who are we talking about? I need some context to what you're saying to me, Ken. Tatis. I'm gonna let my wife pick out the last case so I have somebody to blame. Tatus. Wait a minute, Januszewski? Januszewski? Is that how you say it? Januszewski? I've been sitting here the whole time, run over Garrick's last name in my head. Jeez. There needs to be a long vowel in there somewhere. It's all short? Okay. That's good to know. Hey, I got one. Januszewski. Okay. Oh, Foltenowitz? I've given up on his last name. Keston Hira. I've given up on his last name. Is that what we're talking about? I don't know who Garrick's talking about. Somebody's last name that I'm not saying right. But I'm a breaker. That's my job. I'm supposed to say them all wrong. Find me a breaker who says every last name right, and I'll find you a breaker who is single and doesn't have anything else going on in his life but trying to pronounce baseball players' last names. So, that's right. I said it. Go get the significant other. Stop worrying about pronunciation of everybody's last name being perfect. I don't want to assume. That's why I say significant other. Januszewski? Oh, for your last name? Yeah, my mother-in-law would. I'd tell her, shut up. Don't give me your nonsense. We have, like I said, we have that street around here called Jungerman, and every time some fake Scandinavian tries to pronounce it, they say Youngerman. take your fake Scandinavian buck and go back to where you came from. Yeah, hockey would get me. Football and basketball I'd be alright on. Lubob. It's a shame he doesn't have an autograph in this, and I don't think he does. Let's see, at the top of the hour, I'm going to do a 1 hour reminder. This one feels funny. Guess not. Oh, it does. It's a rip card. What? What? Ooh, this one. Ooh, this one's poking up quite a bit. Is this metal? Our second Rockies rip card. Who has a Rockies? Nope. Who has the Rockies? That's what I want to know. Is it Bryce? Let me go see what the other one. This is 53. You do, Chris? That is your second. Let me see what the other number is. What the hell? You idiot. Get out of here. Get. She's so dumb. Honestly. Well, I think Chris's spot's paid for. 91 and 53. I think Chris paid for his spot. Willie Stargell. I did. Nothing's magnetized. I think I hit the magnet on all of them, didn't I? Hey, Nat. Run this magnet. Tom Glavine, Chris Monroe's old friend. No number Ginter back. Atlanta Braves, no number Ginter back. Tom Glavine. I just did that one. Ooh. I just threw Lou Brock across the room. Oh, dang it. I knew it was one of those guys. That was close. Got the right team, I think. Springer. Marischal. Max Scherzer. Nat, if that cat gets back up on that table again, choke it out. She's driving me crazy. Frazier. And then a little tiny Lou Bob. Now said I'm hungry. Thanks a lot, guys. Talking about food all the time. Jeez. I don't know who started that conversation, but they need to be muted. Pretty sure it was Hockford. Singapore. You start talking about food, now I'm hungry. Mark McGuire. Ryan Addison. Dang it. Anthony Rizzo, memorabilia. Anthony Rizzo, memorabilia. Ryan Braun. Bo Kyle. What are you doing, boy?
Probably have to work in the garage a little bit.
Why don't you put that other sight on the that red dot on there?
Kim got 3 trophies for that show, that competition.
Didn't I tell you to not show me?
No.
Yes, I did. 14 times I told you not to show me. The more I ask my wife not to show me pictures of things, the more she shows me pictures of things. Oh, look at that. Joey Votto medal. That's sweet. Little Joey medal. I don't know who has the Cincinnati Reds, but there you go. Ooh, this thing's a little bit beat up. Now I know how it works. Watch. That's how I know how it works. Joey Votto. Let me go run those other cards real quick. Whoever has the Reds now has a Joey Votto. Is that you, Rudy? Good for you. Why y'all quiet? Rudy doesn't like talking to me anymore. We have one little disagreement about whether or not the Reds should get rid of Joey Votto, and then he just won't talk to me anymore. Unless that wasn't you, then never mind. And then you can't be happy that you hit a Joey Votto when you want to trade him. Was it you we were having that conversation with, Rudy? I feel like I should say something about you saying sweet about a card of a player that you want the Reds to trade away. Your niece had a birthday? What did you get her from me? What'd you get her from me? And if you didn't get her anything from me, man, that's pretty selfish, dude. I gotta say. You're not afraid of me because you went to your niece's birthday party? Is that what you're trying to say? Oh, okay. So what? No, what I'm saying is though, you shouldn't get that Joey Votto since you want the Reds to get rid of him. I should send that to a real Reds fan like Scott Hockford, who is not advocating that the Reds get rid of Joey Votto. There we go. There you go. Okay, I'll take that. And then you could just hold it for her until she's older. I'll just hold it for you until you're older. Oh, look at that one. It's got a janky corner. That sucks. I'm not putting that in the sleeve. Bad corner, Yordan Alvarez. It's Stellato. No one cares. No one cares. He doesn't even care. He probably doesn't even realize he has the Astros, honestly. Barry Zito. An autograph. It's a rookie. Hey! Somebody's having a Gavin Luxy day. Do we know any Dodger fans out there having a Gavin Luxy day? Hey, listen, Rudy. Let me just say this to you. Don't be using my words against me. Then I don't have a leg to stand on. And then what good am I? So quit that. That is just a mean-spirited thing to do. You clearly had too much cake today. So back it down on the cake and the punch there. And let me have my side. Okay? Whatever side that is. Joey Gallo. Cake and Red Bull. Maybe a chocolate chip cookie and Red Bull, though, too. Where'd Campo go? He's usually the first one to scream out when a Dodger hit happens. And I can't believe he's not screaming like a crazy person right now over Gavin Lux auto. Ray... The first auto out was this guy. First auto out was that guy. I think that has been the only... non-baseball autograph, I think. Well, let's analyze this case for a second. So we hit a metal, Joey Votto, good metal. We've hit one rip card. We hit a Gavin Lux auto, which is better than any of the autos we hit in the last case. I would say the Paul Rudd auto is a better auto than the Ludicrous auto in terms of value. So I would say we're at I'd say we're at a 6 right now, pending. If it ends right here, I think we're, because we would only have one rip card, etc., etc. So right now I would say, yeah, I mean, I could say that. So, but we still have 3 more boxes, 3.5 more. Thank you, Rudy. I appreciate that. No, you didn't hit one. I was making that up. I was saying if you hit a Gavin Lux auto, you would be the first one to say how happy you were about it. If. If there's a, you have to qualify that. If. Well, I mean, you did get lucky, but you know, one has nothing to do with the other. I was saying if you saw that you hit this, that you'd be acting all crazy about it. That's all I was saying. If. Yes, that would suck to random. That would be a tough one. Are you leaving us, Rudy, already? Had your cake, now you're all happy. All cake filled and happy. He's gonna go take a nap. Aha. Oh, casino. I understand. Have fun at the casino. If you decide to play any poker, give me a call. A B. The Bumble kind. What are you beeping for?
I alarmed it. Post today listings if you want to.
Hey, look. So I don't know if you want to look at that. Or you want me to just delete it.
Passed.
Huh?
Where's the purpose?
Nico, Lou, Bob, and this guy's done. Hey, get back in your stack. Get back in your stack. Are you fighting me here? Pyrite. I like pyrite. We've hit the lag. Everyone's run out of steam. Everyone's running out of steam. You know, they were the first year, but now, you know, we've got kind of a rhythm with them for shipping, you know, the way that we handle it. Any of the ones that are in the cards, I have priority mail small boxes that I use to ship those in. And then I fill that with other cards and stuff. And so it's not bad. It's not bad. As long as you're on top of it, you know what I'm saying? Triple rip, triple rip. Yeah. One, two, something's goofy. I don't know what you are. I don't know what you guys are. Autograph, autograph. Congratulations. Dang it. Christian Yelich. Christian Yelich. I don't know why you would automatically make that a CK sound on the end. That doesn't make any sense to me. How many words are there with where the CH isn't a ch sound? So why would you not automatically go to Yelich? Hey, hotbox. You know, isn't that weird? I think that's weird. I would automatically say Yelich. I don't know why Yelich, you know? Tom Glavine and Chris Monroe's not somebody he knew. That's just me. Is that a rip card? Dang it. Pedroia. No. Will Clark. Yelich. Hey Nat, when you come back over, can you bring me another pack of the 79s? Awesome Dawson. Gavin. Trout. Riley.
What did you say, 79?
Yeah, just grab a couple, 3. I'm almost out.
Or just one?
Huh?
Or just one?
Just one what?
79.
There are only 179 left?
Yeah.
That is my only one up on the shelf?
Yep. Unless you have them stashed somewhere else.
No, but I only have them on the shelf. Dang it. Dadgummit. Eyes almost out.
They already sold out everything.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, there wasn't anything majorly expensive on that one.
Thank goodness. Yeah, that was a pretty cool one. Nothing like hitting a 1 of 1. It's always nice, no matter what it is. Even a press plate's nice to hit. Hey, Clayton Kershaw. Ginter back. I mean, Brooklyn back. 23 out of 25. We should go to Dim Sum tomorrow. Are they even open?
I'm sure they probably are.
I think they are. They're in downtown.
Yeah, you can try for a face mask in.
St. Louis. Jordan. Cow. I like Wonton King. I don't think I like their pricing. Adam, the unfortunate reality for them is I've caught them on more than one occasion overcharging us for our dim sum. And so we've not been there for a while.
We hung there.
Brown from the A's.
Lulu's is better too.
I like Lulu's.
What's the other one that we were going to that was down on page and they moved?
Dragon. No. I don't know. But I like Weehong because we go to the bakery all the time. And Lulu's is good. I'm kind of thinking Lulu's. And then there, over off of Page, there used to be a place that's now downtown somewhere. What was that one on Page?
I don't know what I'm talking about.
That's what I was asking Adam.
Huh?
So that's what I was asking Adam.
Oh. Yeah, those really good pineapple buns. Mandarin Garden?
Yeah, it might have been Mandarin Garden. I thought they moved. I thought Mandarin Garden was over off of Olive now. That little soup dumpling place is pretty good. Din Tai Fung. No, is that a somewhere that they have dim sum? Next to the Food for Less, right? If it's in San Francisco, I might have had it, Ray.
Soup dumplings is that name of that one. Soup dumplings STL.
So they did move next to... This one feels... I'm talking to myself. Chipper Jones.
Mandarin House.
Yeah, Mandarin House. You said they're open next to that Food for Less. There's a who has the one off of Manchester? Somebody opened one off of Manchester Road. Was that Lulu's? A second Lulu's location? I still think I might like Wee Hong the best. I don't know. Young. Trevor Story, Black Border. Nope. Don't mention your name. Why? Why not? Why would they poison us? Freddie Freeman. Did you do something wrong? Hey, Nat. Can we move these? I like the bakery. We go to the bakery all the time. Pork buns, deep fried pork balls. Understood. Issues with the owner. Do not mention your name. Gotcha. What's up, Robbie? Mandarin House still do dim sum?
Who?
Mandarin House?
I think so. Looks like they do.
My phone's got an attitude. Monsters in the Attic. Quit being nosy, Robbie. Adam has a secret. Let him have his secrets. Come on to see. Adam might be a hitman. Better watch out. Remember how much I've always liked you, Adam. Hey. Kyle Lewis. Mini. Black border. Tatis. More Ginter back. Well, this case needs to hurry up. And we're stuck at 2 6s. This case needs to open up a little bit more. That did not help. Ivan Rodriguez. I meant to say, yeah, he tells me that all the time. Make sure Adam gets all the big hits. A giraffe. Dwight Gooden. Black border mini. Gavin Lux is good. We are way behind on my where I wanted to be with rip cards though. Way behind. We're gonna have a nice run at the end here. No triple rips, so that kind of sucks. All right, guys, last box mojo for case 2. Last box. Ugh. Stroman for the Mets. That was a pretty sweet auto from the Cardinals yesterday. I got to give you that. Who knows? Might hit another one today. Last box. Mojo. Dang it. Dang it. No super fat pack. Bryce Harper. Hey.
Yeah.
Look. 1, 2, 3, 4. See those 4 cases right there?
1, 2,
And then, no.
3, 4.
Yeah, I need the best one of those. Man, I know, no triples at all. Just that right there. Is that it?
Yeah.
All right.
That's what we're going with.
Annette picked the last case, so it's bound to be a good one. She's transferring her power for hits to the case. Trevor Hoffman. We need some last case mojo. We don't need some. We want some. Jeez, what kind of crap? These cards are all over the place. Miguel Cabrera. Tommy Kilbrew. Willie Baines. Bob. Andrew. Gold. Chipper and a horse with no legs. Jordan. She can't hear anything. She got her headphones on. She's too busy rocking out.
Yeah, that was Abby. Did I show you the desk I was on?
You should know.
Or the table? Whatever.
Okay.
This thing.
George Brett. Looks like we have a rip card. Maybe. We don't have a rip card. What? Do we have a hit in this last row? Is it this? Alright, Nick. Did we not have a hit in this last row? What the hell? So we got shorter to hit? Yeah, it figures. Those are frustrating. And which means we missed out on a rip card. Alright. Give me a couple minutes. I'm going to move things over. Get our last case going. Oh, I got to get the other thing up. So give me a couple seconds. Okay, bigger hits from case 2, we had the metal Joey Votto. We had 1 rip card. I think I'm disappointed. Nolan Arenado. Autos of Paul Rudd, Tim Anderson, Arrays, Lux, and Seth Brown. Be back in a sec. All right. The metal shouldn't have counted against. There's nothing that I could see that should have counted against the rip cards. So, and then we did definitely only have 2 hits right in that last box. Look at that, triple rip right off the bat. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. This is Willie Mays, though. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize. I apologize that this one is Willie Mays. And I'm going to keep... Oh, look at this! Bryce Harper. So your triple rip starts out with a Bryce Harper. So good. If we hit 6 more rip cards, then matter of fact, they did, didn't they? Who had the Phillies? Mark Mariano, right? Let me double check. I think you did. I might not be able to watch the entire break. If any Phillies rip cards, 100%, 110% rip it. Okay. We're going to rip it. He did say to rip it. Look, that one's the Phillies right there. Oh, and that's somebody, that's a looks like a non-baseball. Ooh, Roberto Clemente. And let's see, let's first go with Clemente. I'm pretty sure the Clemente is not going to be autographed, just me. Roberto Clemente stained glass. I'm just gonna leave him in there. That's sweet. I don't know who this one is. This one's definitely not a person. I mean, not a player. I didn't know they had non... Do they have non-baseball triple rips?
So maybe Clevenger. He looks like he's a regular person in these cards.
Does he?
He kind of loves. He doesn't have a baseball hat on or anything, so he looks like he's not a.
Oh no, it's two Phillies. Bryce Harper. So he got a Bryce Harper. The Bryce Harper card got a Bryce Harper. And I don't know who that is.
There's Bob Gibson. No, Bob Gibson.
Is that Reese Hoskins?
He's an old player.
Is it?
No, maybe you're right. It's just the angle I was looking at.
So it is Reese Hoskins and Bryce Harper. Stained glass.
Wonderful. I dig those stained glass cards.
Thank goodness. So we only have to hit 6 more triple rips. I mean, 6 more rip cards in order to hit 10. No big deal. Well, Clemente, you know that Clemente's worth a few bucks. And it was in a non-hot box, so that's good. That's a good sign. You should have Net pick all the boxes. No more. "51 minutes until our break for the..." So I'm going to have to stop a couple seconds beforehand and beat Alonzo black border. Get that 8 o'clock buy set up. You going to do that down here or upstairs?
I'll try to do that first. I'm not working keeping that computer for me.
I'm going to start it and you're just going to have to refresh. And
Yeah.
have you done one on your own?
Hmm?
Have you done them on your own?
I think I did part of one. I'm gonna actually do it on yours because Katie has my keyboard.
No. Okay.
So I'll do it on the TV one. I don't think I've done them on my computer. I think I've only done them on yours.
Giraffe. Come on, decent autograph. Oh, snap. Decent autograph indeed. Pete Alonso.
Nice.
The Mets just got all happy. Uh-oh. Mets got all happy. Pete just jumped out the pack. Matt Unger somewhere was like, "Hey, I just felt that. What happened? Somebody just hit a Pete Alonso autograph." Yes, we did. Pete. If we get a Willie Mays triple rip, I'll commit to tearing it open. Are they all stained glass inside there? In the triple rip, right? It's all stained glass? Is that what I remember about them? Thune. Tanzanite. With names. One sec for me, guys. Sorry about that. I had to get somebody down here to pick up my mess. Oh, I dropped that one on your melon. Thornton melon. Ah, there's an old school reference. Wow, so we got no more Garcia Parra. It's a pretty good, decent little first box. Triple rip. Plus Pete Alonso autograph. I'd say that's a victory. Gary Carter. What is that?
Soda.
All right.
Beer, Pepsi.
That's fine. It's no big deal. It'll get cool. Cold. Tommy Lasorda. Armin Killebrew. Mikey Pizza. George Brett. I think I've burned through my my Red Bull.
You know?
No, I don't want to. Got a headache now. I gave into peer pressure and I chugged the whole thing. They peer pressured me. If everyone else would have jumped off a roof, I would have jumped off too. It's all that peer pressure.
I'm excited. Monster's coming out with a low carb watermelon.
Are they really?
Yes, I can't wait.
Ibuprofen time. Big autograph in the top loader time. Big auto in the thing. And that would have been a big auto. I've been back-to-back Pete. Dave Winfield. Alomar Jr. for the Cubs. Jackie. Bert. Monsters in the Swamp. Doobie doobie doo. Be doobie doobie. Jorge Soler. Fergie. Kyle Lewis. Mini. And a mini top loader. That is for sure. They'll be going for another hour and a half anyway, Adam. Hour and a half. We should be done before 9 o'clock, but not much more. Then we're going to turn right around and break the... Uh-oh. Look at that. That's a nice one. Out of 42. Wow, that's a good number. 16 out of 42, Jackie Robinson. Not magnetic. The second Dodgers rip card of the day. The second Dodgers rip card. And this is a good one. This is a good one. Anytime you get a Jackie Robinson. And it's 1642, the last year the Dodgers won the World Series. Special card. Special card. That's a tough one. That'd be a tough one to rip, Adam. Tough one to rip. There's a pretty good chance though that that one would have a autograph in it, though. I would think. They put a black piece of paper in there now, so you can't see through them like in years past. If so, I've got that high-powered light I bought, so we could, you know, look through the ones I had. But I saw a black card, so. Annette, before they destroy anything, can you stop them from brawling? I'm sure it's TH down here. Well, who's he going after? Penelope again?
Oliver.
Oh, Lord. Poor Oliver.
Right now he's actually going after his tail.
Hello, you. Hello, you. Hello, you. I see why you're aggravated.
I don't know that he's actually going after Oliver.
It'd have way better than Bobby Bradley in there. But that is the kind of card, in my opinion, that would have an autograph in it.
This might be why he's not happy.
She put that shirt back on him.
It's got such a good pun. You should love it. You should love the pun.
So don't leave me hanging.
No.
Don't leave me hanging.
Dansby. I'd be mad too if somebody put that shirt on me.
You're attacking me, but you're purring. I love it.
That's pressure. No pressuring people to open up the rip cards. Naughty. We don't pressure people to open up their rip cards. Jesse's cards, he gets to figure out what he wants to do with them. Now we're only 5 rip cards away from hitting the 10 that I said we would.
Chicken? Tastes like chicken?
Best case we've had is had 5 in it. If we can match that, we'd get to 8. That would make me happy. We've already had a chance to tear open a triple rip. He's like, what the hell? What just happened? That was a look on his face, too. Steven Strasberg. Encouragement and peer pressure.
It's all a matter of what way you look at it, right? Your teeth are sharp, little pussy butt.
Jim Thome. You know, Tomey, I think we've hit a Tomey rip too. Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure we have.
It's so funny looking around that shirt.
Poor dumb cat. I mean, he looks, honestly, he looks like he's an old man living in Florida wearing that shirt.
You just need the sun hat.
Now we need a book card.
Alright, you can go upstairs so you'll leave all of it alone. Go take it to the girls.
Now we need a book card. Freddie, I don't get no love, Freeman. No, my daughter took her kitten and she made this little green shirt for him that has like plants all over it. And it honestly looks like if you took some old guy and had him walking around in Miami Beach, you know what I'm talking about? It looks like that. Poor little cat. And he don't like it. Sorry, I did ask. I was on eBay to see what I can get. Yeah, you can get some decent value out of them, you know.
They don't feel like anything in the kid weight where you're concerned.
No, the German Shepherd, she would be upset. Though, now that you say that, we got to get her one. We got to get Liberty a some kind of Christmas outfit.
You should have gotten them the Charlie Brown shirts.
She would hate that. Floppy and Twitchy wouldn't care. Twitchy probably needs to have a sweater on all the time.
That's why I bought those the other day. I figured Floppy would need it so much, I figured she would.
No, he needs Floppy. Twitchy needs one because his fur is so coarse. Not necessarily, Scott. They could be anything. That was unusual, opening up that Phillies one and finding 2 other Phillies. I don't recall that happening. What's going on? I'm doing well. How are you? In 30 minutes, the final half case of whatever it is, Triple Threads goes live. So I'll have to take a minute and set that up for Nat. Welcome on in. Is that a rip card? Nope. Dang it. We're we were full of thunder early, and now we've lost a little bit. It was a pretty, well, I wouldn't say raucous. It was a lot of good conversation early on. We were having a lot more fun, but that always happens at the beginning. Then I'll be all tired of this by the end. By the time we get ready to open that last half case of Triple Threads, I'll be all up in it again. Ready to roll. Last half case of Triple Threads. And if nobody buys anything tonight, I'm just going to keep it all. I was fully and totally prepared to keep the Blue Jays in this break. And I will be fully and totally prepared, Ted Williams, to keep teams in that one. Today, no. Today, no. The only Giants I've had that have been any kind of hits have both been Johnny Cueto relics. So I would say that's a big negative. But I'm still riding the Buster Posey hit from yesterday, so it doesn't matter what happens. My feelings are not hurt if I don't get anything. I've already hit out of here to Mike Yastrzemski autographs. Out of the product, not out today. But overall, so I'm happy. No Giants rip cards, though. But I've never had a lot of good luck with rip cards where the Giants are concerned. Uh oh, is that a black? Oh, dang it, I thought it was a black. Ooh, this one's a funky. This one's might be a non-baseball. I don't know why. Oh, it's a memorabilia. My eyes were playing tricks on me. I thought I was seeing something I wasn't. Clearly. Nick Senzel. So once we get done with this, we will recap the entire thing. I'll go grab everything from the table. I've already got that one sorted, so I'll sort this one real quick and I can just bring it over and set it down and do a mass recap. Jordan. It'd be nice if we followed up the metal and the wood with something else. Another metal or another wood would be nice. Bless you. Or like a presidential relic. You know, another one of those. We've hit 2 of those subway tokens. That would be awesome. Maybe the glowy one of these. Glowy, that's a technical term for what the card is. What do they call that card? The 1 of 1? Shimmer, or not shimmer. Oh yeah, we haven't hit a silk. Yeah, that we haven't hit a few things. My goodness. I think we've only hit 2 silk total. Both Yankees. We've hit 2/10s and 2/5. But we've hit 3 autos out of 25. Oh no, we hit an auto out of. We've hit a couple autos out of 10. Non-sport autos out of 10. I hit that Megan Rapinoe person. And we hit another non-baseball out of 10. I don't remember who it was. N43 auto would be awesome. Glossy, that's it. Glossy. N43 auto would be cool. Barrios. For the Twins. That seems like an odd one to me. You know? But what do I know? I just play with baseball cards all day long. I know nothing. Dubon. Pepe. Or Pepe. Which one is it? Is it Pepe or Pepe? I'd like to pull her little card. I want to know what her story is. She's a baseball pioneer. I wonder if she played in the Women's Professional League or something. Or coached a men's team or something.
What's her name?
Maria Pepe? Maria Pepe. Nick Senzel.
She was one of the first girls to play Little League Baseball after Little League officially banned girls from participating in 1951.
Oh, really?
In 1972, at age 12, she pitched 3 Little League games for the Young Democrats team in Hoboken, New Jersey.
Huh. Okay. So she's one of the first Little League players. Female Little League players. She looked older than that. When I played Little League Baseball, we had a pitcher, a young girl, Mindy, and she could just, she would just strike people out all over the place. She was pretty awesome. Scurry. Uh-oh. Istanbul got a little damage on the corner. You could see by the way that it was in there that was going to happen. Not Constantinople, Istanbul.